Oklahoma City trailing. So on the floor for New York. Pass to Lopez. Banked it in off the glass. Lopez has got 6.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Johnson passes to Camby. And it's off from three-point range. And Towns has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Bridges outside. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Bridges. Here's the three. Rebounded by Johnson. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, Grant throws it down.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Simmons looking around. Lopez, the screen on Grant to the middle. And it's Lopez, that time on the assist by Simmons. Lopez has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Johnson with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
Now here's Simmons. Bridges outside. Five to shoot. Here's Simmons. Misses in close.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Brown, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Jaylen Brown. At the line for one.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Grant against Bridges. Grant, the pass to Swift. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. And it's a 7-point New York lead for Oklahoma City. They've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Towns, a screen on Johnson. Pass to Bridges. Now Towns. Nifty move. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. BA, he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Now here's Johnson. Outside, Brown. Pass to Camby. Shoots over Lopez. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Bridges outside for the tie. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists tonight.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
And that one's good. Simmons. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
The Thunder have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Towns on a screen. Down low. Deflected. They get it back. Three-pointer, Bridges. Swift pulls it in. Swift's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brown. The Thunder with the rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter of the game. Simmons, the pass to Lopez. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Camby's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brown looking around. Pass to Swift. Back to Brown. To the right side. From deep, Johnson. And the Knicks, another 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now Simmons. 6 points for him. It's good. Bridges has got 7.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Swift from behind the arc. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Simmons. Towns a screen on Johnson. Here's Lopez. Fades away. He's off on that one. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Knicks out in front. They lead by 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Rui Hachimura is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Terry Rozier. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And for Rui, that guy was wide open, so that's an easy delivery.
Here's Wilkins. Driving in. Pass to McCray. Jacks up a 3. And Porter hits from deep.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Rozier, the pass to Chapman. Towns a screen on Porter. Towns with the ball. Out to Hachimura. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
New York ball.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. New York has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. the inside. Camby. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here's what the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Monday, then on Saturday, they head back home to host the Los Angeles Lakers. No good on the free throw. He's off on the second. And Towns has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 2-point game. And the bucket is good.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Here's Wilkins, hounded by Rozier. Liberty. Count it. Good. And the Knicks lead by 2. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Oubre. Pass to Chapman. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
The first free throw is good. The Thunder making a switch here. Simmons is checked in, and the Knicks making a change here. Good on both. New York has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Wilkins, pass to Johnson. Oh, and Towns with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Next substitution, Swift, Jaylen Brown.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Chapman. Hachimura outside. Pass to Chapman. Towns is screen on Brown. 5 on the clock. Here's Chapman. The Thunder with another miss. And for New York, their shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Here's Brown. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Hachimura, the pass to Simmons. Here's Chapman. Towns, left side. And that misses. That would have put him up.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Rozier against Johnson. Simmons brings a double team. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Simmons. Rozier from outside. It's rebounded by New York. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's the hook. Johnson passes to McRae. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McRae's gotten his first basket of the night.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. So both teams making some changes here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. It's Brown on the wing, covered by Johnson. Brown passes to Johnson. Towns with a rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Pass to Lopez. To take the lead. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Brook Lopez. One shot.
Shooting one. Oh, I got to shoot it, man. Big guy. Got to get it. Good job. Good, 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 good. Good check.
The free throw drops for Lopez.
Now, big and bad and reliable. Those are three great traits that Brook Lopez brings to the table.
Johnson against Simmons. Outside Johnson. Camby, the pass to Brown. Now Johnson. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Lopez. The fadeaway. Yes! He nails it! Now it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Johnson. Over Simmons. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Brown. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Towns a screen on Johnson to the paint. The 10-footer, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Wow, Lopez stepping up. What confidence from the big fella.
For New York, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Johnson with it, picked up by Simmons. Johnson against Simmons. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Towns a screen on Johnson. Pass to Lopez. To Simmons. Bridges passes to Johnson. Three-pointer. Gets the 3-ball to go. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And that's a gigantic shot for Johnson. He has no fear shooting with the game on the line.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Swift. Over Bridges. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Lopez. Yes!
You want to win? You need guys like Brook Lopez. That's clutch.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They trail by 5. 32 seconds left in the game. Two seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grant, the pass to Johnson. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Johnson. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Now a timeout called by New York. They're down by 6. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
The shot by Johnson, no good. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
Johnson passes to Swift. Johnson with it. For 3. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about does it for the first.
70.
Lakers leading by 11. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drive in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Yao. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Michael Redd. Then it's Richmond. And it's Gallinari in at the power forward. Clippers with the ball. After the basket by the Lakers.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And here's Davis for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Davis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for the Clippers, Ming Yao. At the line for 1.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Now, here's Pippen. Baron Davis unable to get his shot to go. Shot clock at 3. There's the pass to Abdur-Rahim. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists now in this one. Clippers trail by 16. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Red, a screen on Davis. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Abdur-Rahim pulls it down. Abdur-Rahim's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pippen outside. A 3-ball. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer. He'll head to the line.
He doesn't care at all if he has to take a little punishment to get his points. You can say that for sure about Abdur-Rahim. He's not going to shy away from the contact.
Abdur-Rahim.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And he nails the 3rd. Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The number 1 and number 2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Simons grew up under the tutelage of his father, whose workout regimen sometimes left his son in tears. Anthony said, "I didn't get real joy from working out until middle school. By high school, it was just a normal day. It was so ingrained into me, working out extra and getting up as many shots as possible." Kevin?
Well, it brought him here, David. Thank you so much for the story. Here's Davis. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. Goes up at the stripe. Yao Ming pulls it in.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Red kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Red setting the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gallinari outside. Drills the 3-pointer. Gallinari's got 9.
A staple of Gallinari's offensive attack. His ability to stretch the floor with his shooting is impressive.
Richmond against Pippen. Richmond the pass to Gallinari. That one drops for him. And that's 11 points for Gallinari.
Against physical D, Gallinari with the improved strength and body control to finish.
Here's the screen. The 3 from Davis. It's good from long range. And the Lakers lead by 17.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to Yao. Over Ayton. And Yao gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Yao's got 7 points for the quarter. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. Passes to Peterson. Davis sets a screen. Takes a 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Clippers trail by 18. Richmond outside. Now the dish to Red. Esty out. Now here's Richmond. The 3. Hands it from downtown. Richmond's got his second bucket.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now, here's Pippen. 15 points in the game. Shoots from 12. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the pass to Gallinari. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to Richmond. Yao with a screen on Pippen. Richmond, the pass to Yao. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Ayton, a screen. Here's Davis. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Let's hear it for your Lakers girls.
Fultz looking around. Pass to Petrovic. Fires the 3. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Petrovic has got 7 points in the game.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
Now here's Davis. He's got 12. Here's Ayton. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Ayton's got his second basket of the night. Clippers trail by 18. Here's Fultz. No scoring in this one. And it's Gallinari missing. Outside, Davis. And that's a foul called on Gallinari. That is his first foul of the game. For the Clippers, Wagner's checked in for Gallinari. And it's Justin Winslow in for Michael Redd. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Bradley sets the pick for Langford. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 18. Now here's Fultz. Winslow is screen on Davis. Here's Petrovic. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Cassell is out there with Terrence Davis. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Bradley. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Clippers trail by 15. Petrovic with the pass to Fultz. He kicks it to Winslow. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 12. Basket good. Winslow's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Clippers. Fultz against Cassell. Chilcutt. Rebound by the Clippers. Winslow's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's in there.
Coming hard on the drive. Winslow daring someone to get in his way.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Chilcutt, he's defended by Wagner. Here's Cassell. And again, the Lakers no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now here's Winslow. Inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And he knocks down the first one. Daniels is checked in for the Lakers. Pippen comes in for Terrence Davis. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Richmond's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Pippen. Pass to Finney-Smith. The Lakers moving the ball around. And Scottie Pippen the bucket on the assist by Bradley. Pippen's got 20.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
It's Richmond on the wing. The pass to Petrovic. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Cassell against Fultz. Here's Cassell. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Bradley. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Pippen. Nice shot from the wing. He's got 22.
This is a big-time game for Scottie offensively thus far. He's setting a high bar for the rest of the guys on that end.
Now here's Fultz. And that one's good by Petrovic.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Here's Bradley. Kicks to Pippen. Bradley sets the pick for Pippen. A shake. Back to Bradley. Passes it to Cassell. Lets it go from deep. Petrovic with the rebound.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Over to the wing. Pass to Richmond. Fires the 3. A rebound by the Lakers. McDaniels got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, a lot more awareness in the league about the importance of mental health. Why is that so necessary?
I mean, Kevin, the level of stress now has really grown. These players are under this huge microscope that now often extends to their families. And this is such a highly competitive environment. It is far more than just a game.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Yao, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Molinari comes in for Justice Winslow. Michael Redd's checked in for Petrovic. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Here's Yao. Following the basket by DeAndre Ayton.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Richmond against Pippen. There's a screen. It's over Richmond. Pippen, no luck. And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 10-point game. Pippen dishes to Davis.
2 minutes remain in this ball.
To the paint. Here's Abdul Rahim. Some solid defense from Gallinari. Clippers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Richmond with the screen on Davis. Now the pass to Red. The three. Ball's knocked loose. That one goes in. Yao's got it back down to single digits for the Clippers.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis gets to Pippen. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
A minute 20 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Abdul Rahim. 6 to shoot. 8 in a screen on Gallinari. Abdul Rahim sinks the three-pointer. And the Lakers lead by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Lakers.
Their superior ball handling, 1 and 4.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Scottie Pippen.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Now here's Pippen. Passes it to Davis. To the middle. Here's Abdul Rahim, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Yao. Rebounded by the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
He gets that one.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step of becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really see. Owens, the pass to Doncic. Cornette sets a screen. Pass to Owens. Over Jordan. Owens, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brent?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry, and then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Owens. He's out there with Smith. Luke Cornette out there with Luka Doncic. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. Here's Willis. From deep, Jordan connects from downtown. Jordan's got 7 points in the game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
With the fadeaway. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Owens. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Poole. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Willis. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. 6 points for him.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Smith outside. Pass to Spates. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Willis has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Jordan. Not a lot of room. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
And both free throws good for Jordan.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Doncic. In the paint, Luka.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
And he's going for the lob.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Inside, here's Smith. And it's good for 2. Smith's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That wasn't easy. Dennis Smith Jr. with a high degree of difficulty on that one.
Now here's Jordan. 11 points in the game. Here's Willis. Fader on the way. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 7. Back to Cornette. Pass to Owens. 4 on the clock. Here's Doncic. And a nice finish on the layup. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Jordan, the pass to Willis. Now here's Poole. Here's Willis. Give him 8. And Spates pulls it down.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Smith. 6-point lead. Doncic outside. Cornette sets a screen. Releases. And again, it's Miami converting.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
New Orleans is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Now Poole. He has 6. So both teams changing it up here.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Heat on D. They've led by as many as 14. From downtown, Price gets the bucket. Price has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 11.
And just a tenacious play by Doncic. Driving right into the defense and drawing a foul while shooting.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
So he's able to get 1 of 2. The Pelicans have gone 6 for 9 in the half. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Here's Perry. Clock at 6. Pass to Willis. On the wing, Strus. And another 3 for New Orleans.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Outside Jones. Here's Spates. Beyond the arc. Hits the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Willis. Give him 8. Doncic pulls down the board. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2, Rod Higgins.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Johnson, he's checked in for New Orleans. And so he hits both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. To the left wing. There's a screen. Pass to Jones. From deep. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Jones, 3 shots.
That's good from Jones. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Outside Johnson. And there's a pick. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
And so it's the Miami Heat closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And Coach Spo imploring his guys to be faster and sharper than the other team.
If they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. They've got Johnson, and it's Perry in at center, locking down the middle. That's the Pelicans 5. And here's Jones. Pass to Hero. Jones with a screen on Johnson. Hero for 3. Okpala grabs the board. Okpala's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Price. Down low. With the floater.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Back to Jones. Fires for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Now here's Johnson. Here's the floater. And rejected. Hero against Johnson. And that one's good. And now it's a 12-point Miami lead.
How about Hero gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
Here's Price. Sinks the tray.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Jones. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Jones has got 9 points here in the second half.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Price gets the bucket.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Lyles a screen. Jones from outside. Rebounded by Johnson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
Timeout called, the Heat. Some changes for New Orleans. Struess, he's checked in for Perry. Jordan comes in for Akpala. And it's Poole in for Johnson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Owens, no good. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Now here's Jordan. The D's right on him. Kept alive.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Owens. Six to shoot. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Jordan. Price, the pass to Struess. Uneasy 2 on the layup. And now just a 5-point Miami lead.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Now here's Smith. Hero for 3. Drills it from deep.
Well, the catch and shoot is where Tyler Hero excels.
New Orleans has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. New Orleans calls timeout. And the Heat with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Lyles. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hero. Jordan with it. Pass to Willis. And here's Poole. Here's Willis. Shot clock at 5. And Spates pulls it down.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Sabonis with a screen on Smith. Outside Struess. Launches it. Rebound by the Heat. Owens has got 4 rebounds in the game. Smith outside. Pass to Doncic. Floats one. Oh, Luka, so hard to stop.
This is Doncic's pure shooting ability in action, making it look easy with that nice floater.
Now here's Jordan. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter here. Doncic outside. And Luka finishes it off at the rim.
The one guy you can't forget about is Doncic. I mean, when he's running the floor, you gotta stay with him.
And the Pelicans call time here. They're trailing by 15. And there's 1:45 left in the 4th quarter here. And there's 1:45 left in the final quarter. Here's Willis to the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to Cornette. Smith outside. Here's Owens, covered by Jordan. Owens, no good. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Poole, right side. And here's Jordan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. First one falls. And both free throws good for Jordan. Miami has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Heat.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Now here's Jordan. Poole from long range. And the three-pointer goes.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic three-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
Now here's Smith. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic passes to Smith. Lets it fly. Again, the Heat misses. Pass to Poole. And here's Sabonis outside. Rebound by the Heat. Now Smith. So the Heat win it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Yeah, I'm here with Miles Turner, and Miles, they made a run there in the second half. What was key in closing out this win?
Allie, thank you as always. That concludes the first game.
For the hood.
And the Pistons with possession here, trailing by 10. Mikhailuk passes to Augustus. To the inside, Nash. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on D'Angelo Russell. And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
For Detroit, they have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Free throw good, Nash. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you go and argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
Both free throws good from Nash.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
On the court for Atlanta, Allen is out there with Weber. Then it's Wilkins. Then it's Russell. And it's Marshallonis in at the shooting guard position. Here's Marshallonis. Clock at 6. And he gets the bucket. Marshallonis has got 8.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Pass to Nash. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And Posey kicks to Stoudemire. Pass to Mikhailuk. Nash outside. Over Russell. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. He's got 9.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Pass to Mikhailuk. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists. Nash has got his 9th assist in the game now.
And very few guys can move the ball like Nash. He knows where his shooters are at all times and makes feeding them look easy.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Pistons trail by 8. Inside. Here's Stoudemire. Rebound by the Hawks.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Back to Weber. Over Stoudemire. Weber can't hit.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Ilgauskas is screen on Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And when we talk about the city of Detroit, Smitty, this is a town that loves their Pistons.
They have for quite some time. My city takes pride in their blue-collar working status, and they love watching their Pistons work hard for them.
Boris Diaz checked in for Allen. Here's Marshallonis. 10 points for him. Dishes it to Diaz. It's Wilkins on the wing, defended by Nash. Count it.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Nash. 10 points for him. Stoudemire right side. Feet away, and he nails the jumper. Stoudemire's got 10 points in the game.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Wilkins outside. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Here's Posey, defended by Wilkins. Posey passes to Nash. Stoudemire with a screen on Russell. And here's Nash outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And now just a 4-point Hawks lead. Russell against Nash. Russell passes to Wilkins. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. 11 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Down low. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Hornaceki's checked in for the Pistons. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for the Hawks. There's Nash with the 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Marshallonis. He's got 10. Six on the shot clock. And Stoudemire pulls it down. Stoudemire's got his 6th rebound on the night. Nash outside. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Crawford with the ball. Weber, the pass to Marciulionis. Back to Weber. Hits the outside fadeaway. Weber's got his third basket of the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Nash. He's got 16. Stoudemire outside. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And the Pistons making a change here. Malone's checked in. And then for Atlanta, Brown comes in for Boris Diaw. And Steve Kerr is subbed in for Wilkins. With the teardrop, and the layup is good. Weber's got 10 points.
Such a savvy offensive player. Weber showing some of his tricks there with the floater.
The pass to Hornacek and taken away by Brown. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Crawford, no one around him. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in. And it's an 8-point Hawks lead. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Here now is Weber after the basket by Detroit. Pass to Marciulionis. Hornacek with the steal. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Posey. Back to Hornacek. Knocked away. Nash, the pass to Augustus. It's hauled in by Brown.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Here's Marciulionis. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Darius Bazley is out there with Malone. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Javonte Green. And it's Hornacek in at the 1 spot. Crawford outside. From deep 3-point land, Detroit with the rebound. Malone's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bazley passes to Hornacek. Shoots over Brown, and it's blocked by Brown. In the corner, Rush with it. The dish to Brown. Crawford outside. Brown with a screen on Kennard. Crawford, no luck.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Crawford against Hornacek. Over Crawford. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Hornacek.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the 4th quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Now, here is Hornacek. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. And it's Crawford, top of the key. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
The touch and control of Jamal Crawford. Hoop and the harm. That's what he does best.
For the Pistons, Stoudemire, he's checked in for Baisley. Posey comes in for Green. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Luke Kennard. Then for the Hawks, Wilkins is checked in for Moses Brown. Barcelona's checks in for Johnson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Rush. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Now, here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. Malone with the block. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Boris Diaz checked in for the Hawks.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
Pistons trail by 7. Malone dishes to Posey. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Diaz. Diaz got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
See, that's a solid effort on the defensive glass. You need guys who are willing to work, willing to get their hands dirty inside.
Now, here is Hornacek. They set the pick. A floater. And stolen by Russell. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And Wilkins with the stuff.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Here's Hornacek. Over Russell. Here's Malone. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Atlanta leading by 7. Outside, Russell launches it. Rebound by the Pistons. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Stoudemire, the screen. Posey passes to Stoudemire. Kicks it out to Malone. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Another shot. And Stoudemire with the basket on the assist by Posey.
And no big deal for Stoudemire. That veteran heartbeat.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. For the Pistons, Ilgauskas is checked in for Malone. Nash is subbed in for Jeff Hornacek. Atlanta also making some changes here. Allen's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Weber in for Boris Diaz. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Nash after Chris Webber scored. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
And Nash, really just pure genius in that pick and roll. You give him any kind of space, and he's going to whip the pass right through the teeth of the defense.
Here's Marciulionis, screened by Russell. To the middle, over Nash. The kick out to Wilkins. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Now, here's Nash. Inside, here's Ilgauskas. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Ilgauskas has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Weber against Stoudemire. Russell from long range. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And I like when Russell plays with pace. That was a good shot in rhythm, and that can get him going.
To the inside, Ilgauskas, and the layup's good off the glass.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Passes it to Allen. The feed to Weber. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. They trail by 9. 52 seconds left in the game. Kicks to Nash.
Timeout, timeout.
That will be a Pistons timeout.
Guard.
How many years to your Pistons dancers? That was your Pistons dancers. Dance team. Make some noise.
There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Stoudemire, the screen. There's the lob to the hoop. And he lays in the alley-oop.
A walking bucket. Stoudemire is phenomenal with the ball, scoring in so many ways and so explosive.
Here's Marciulionis, feeds it to Weber. No good on that one.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
And that one, good. And the Hawks lead by 9.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now Russell. And so it's Atlanta with the W. And David, thank you as always. And that'll do it for the first.
And so Brown will bring it up for Las Vegas. They trail by 7. Bruce Brown is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Bird in at the 3. Now here's Westbrook. Picked by Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Westbrook outside. Over Adams. Westbrook with the miss.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And for the Nets, basket counts. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
They've got Bruce Brown, Zion Williamson out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Bird in at the 3. Now here's Robinson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bam Adebayo. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Westbrook. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Westbrook's got 9.
Well, this is Russell Westbrook's comfort zone, right? Good size at the guard position, excellent vertical. It's easy for him in there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Westbrook, the pass to Bird. Picked by Williamson. Pass to Brown. To the inside. Here's Westbrook. Rebounded by the Nets.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Adams. Here's Olajuwon. Here's Kittles. There's a screen. Shoots over Brown. A nice shot by Kittles. And now a 10-point Nets lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
A nice shot by Mashburn. Mashburn's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Westbrook against Adams. Westbrook outside. No good from outside. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Now here's Adams. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area, showing once again that he's a legitimate shot blocking threat.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 9. Pass to Brown. Now here's Westbrook. Williamson with a screen on Adams. Here's Bird from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Adams with the ball. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Adams has got 6 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Johnson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. He shoots it. Williams grabs the board. Pass to Harper. Brown with it. Now Williamson. Over Jackson. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Williamson's got 8 points.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
Washington passes to Mashburn. Washington, a screen on Johnson. Back to Washington. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Washington's got his second basket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Jackson, the pass to Olajuwon. Pass to Adams. There's the triple. Another shot. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
White, he's checked in for Johnson. 1:07 left in the third quarter. And here's White. He's scoreless. Over Adams. White, good. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Jackson. Here's Olajuwon. Hounded by Adebayo. Washington with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Mashburn, the pass to Olajuwon. And he gets the bucket. Olajuwon's got 9 points here in the second half.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Harper. Williamson with a screen on Jackson. From about 19. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Here's Mashburn. Jackson surveying the D. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Brooklyn, we've got Christian Wood, P.J. Washington out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Jackson, and it's Webb in at the 2 spot. Both teams deciding to change it up. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Here's Augment. Pass to Jackson. Wood with the screen. Out to the right wing. The 3 is up. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I'll tell you, for a guy his size, Wood's shooting motion is on point. The 3 is plenty good.
Despite the miss, Those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Augman, the pass to Jackson. Here's Augman. Pass to Jackson. Wood with the screen. Jackson can't get it to go. Jackson's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's Harper. Here's Polonese. And the layup is good off the glass.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Polonese. Polonese has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Back to Johnson. Pass to White. Here's Polonese. Defended by Jackson. And it's good. 2 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Now Jackson. Down low. Here's Wood. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. And the Nets lead by 13. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Las Vegas's coach going over their plan during the break. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, "They are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball." He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Bird. Hits it from about 6 feet out.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Kittles. Beasley outside. Here's Kittles. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
Here's Westbrook. And no good, trying to use the glass. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Now here's Westbrook. Outside, Brown. Here's Harper. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, it's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Fans, show your appreciation for your Las Vegas dancers.
It's Robinson, high post. Kittles passes to Mashburn. Adams with the ball. And there's the screen. Olajuwon. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 15.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Bird. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Here's Kittles, defended by Brown. Kittles passes to Olajuwon. Tries it from 16, and the Nets tack on 2 more.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Pass to Adebayo. And here's Williamson. Robinson defending. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 4 assists in the game. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Here's Olajuwon. Robinson with it. Covered by Williamson. Shot left block. Adebayo grabs the board. Right side Brown. A minute and a half left to play in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nets.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Adebayo, a screen on Adams. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Brooklyn with the board. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth. And here's Adams. And a miss there on the triple. Brown scanning the floor. Here's Williamson. Pass to Bird. Shoots over Robinson. Westbrook against Adams. Westbrook with the miss. Now Adams. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one to walk into enemy territory. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it for this inaugural game.
Raptors trail by 15. And one outstanding things the Raptors do, Greg, they really protect the ball.
Yeah, even when they're not playing their best, they don't give away games with mistakes. They force you to find other ways to beat them.
McMillan is out there with Joe Dumars. Then there's Charles Oakley. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Rice in at the small forward. It's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Hey, the defense had no chance right there, even with the contact. Dumars knows exactly what he needs to do to still score.
On the way against McMillan.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Bucks leading by 15. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Corey Maggette on the wing. Here's Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Nice awareness that time by Maggette to get it away when his man was open.
Jordan's gotten 3 of his 5 shots to go here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And that one's good by Maggette.
A decent threat from beyond the arc. When Maggette knocks these down, it really ups his confidence.
Dumars the pass to Oakley. Here's McMillan. Back to Oakley. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Here's Maggette. It's hauled in by Claxton. Raptors trail by 17. Pass to Rice. Here's McMillan. Shot clock at 6. Claxton the pass to Rice. Good on the three-point shot. Rice has got 8 points.
Love the no hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
Picked by Markkanen. From deep. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Oakley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. McMillan kicks to Oakley. Outside Dumars. Passes it to McMillan. Now Claxton. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 6 points for him.
That's now 7 out of their last 10 coming off the assist.
Showing you how to get it done with excellent ball movement, breaking down that defense.
Now here is Hardaway. And there's the pass to Ginobili. Maggette outside. They swipe it. Here's McMillan. There's the feed to Oakley. Ginobili with the steal. Maggette up top. He's got 6. He kicks it to Hardaway. In the corner, it's Ginobili. Markkanen sets the pick for Ginobili. And the Bucks miss again. Raptors trail by 12. Rice passes to Dumars. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Markkanen a screen on Dumars. Markkanen kicks to Ginobili. Clock at 6. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Maggette against McMillan. Oakley inside, to the wing on the left. Claxton the pass to Dumars. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Dumars got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Now, here is Jordan. Over Claxton. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Raptors trail by 9. Outside Dumars. Here's McMillan. Top of the key, Claxton. Tipped away. Here's Dumars. That doesn't go either for Dumars. Bucks leading by 9. Maggette right side. Pass to Ginobili. Now, here is Maggette. Not a lot of room. Count that one. Maggette's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Dumars the pass to Claxton. Back to Dumars. That doesn't go either for Dumars. Milwaukee's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Now here's Hardaway. Claxton covering. Markkanen passes to Hardaway. Here's Maggette, and it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Maggette's got 11 points.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is...
Oh, he got it!
Nice call.
He beats the buzzer!
Count it up.
Oh, big time shot!
How about that? Woo. Yo!
Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place explode.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Raptors trail by 11. So with Ginobili on the bench, this is who Adrian Griffin has out there. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Kevin Duckworth. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Robinson in at the 3, the small forward.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now here's Thybulle. 6 to shoot. Brogdon looking around. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Conchar. Here's Graham. To the paint, Pinckney, and he banks in the layup.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Now, here's Brogdon. Robinson sets a screen for Brogdon. No good from outside. Raptors trail by 6. Conchar with it. Screen by O'Neal. From 11 feet away. Again, Toronto.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Passes to Robinson. Eubanks with it. Here's Duckworth. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
I thought that was a good contest, but Duckworth just able to beat the defense with better offense. Tip your hat to him.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bucks?
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
Clark, and you've mentioned this, what you like about Jamal Murray more and more is he's always creating for others.
You know, look, sometimes it's a function of who you play with as to how you're perceived. I don't think he's ever been selfish, but he wasn't always surrounded by excellent scorers. So this guy just wants to win, and he'll do whatever it takes to do so.
Here's Gray. Kicks it to Rice. Left tray. It's hauled in by Thibault. O'Neal against Robinson. Ginobili outside. There's the pass to Thibault. Bucks passing it around. Here's Duckworth. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Gray. And stolen by Thibault. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Vincent. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
There's a screen by Collins. Here's Gray. Just 5 to shoot. Over Vincent. And again, no good by Toronto. Bucks leading by 9. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Ginobili, that's good.
And how about that lefty stroke there from Ginobili? It is a thing of beauty. He is dialed in from deep.
Toronto calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Duckworth. Markkanen comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Maggotti's checked in for Duncan Robinson. Hardaway is subbed in for Vincent. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Ginobili. Raptors knocking down the tray. He dishes it to Maggotty. Back to Ginobili. On the wing, Hardaway. Fires from deep. And it's Toronto with the rebound. To the left wing. Here's Rice. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And that's why Rice is in the discussion of the great three-point shooters of all time. Terrific touch from deep. That man can fill it up.
Now here is Hardaway. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Penny Hardaway. One shot.
And so here's Toronto. They trail by 9 points. Here's McMillan. Here's Rice. And again, Toronto with the triple.
How about this offensive barrage from Rice? Totally unstoppable right now.
Markkanen a screen on Dumars. Outside, Markkanen.
2 minutes remaining.
For the three. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Dumars. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give
chance for the and one.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Now, here's Dumars. 1:27 left in the fourth. Pass to Claxton. Got a piece of it. Here's the break. Here's Hardaway. It's all in by Dumars. Toronto's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. At 6. Inside. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
And what a huge injection of energy they got here in crunch time. Suddenly, they're an offensive juggernaut.
Now here's Hardaway. Hits it from three-point range. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Toronto calls timeout. They're down by 7. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Party time in your house. Get loud for your Raptors. Why is that? Your Raptors, why is that? One more time, man.
And here are the Raptors now. 7-point differential. Claxton the pass to McMillan. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Dumars.
And just a loss of concentration there. And they're going to pay for it with the over and back.
Yeah, clearly an unforced mistake there. You got to keep your head in the game and tighten that handle.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Hardaway. The 15-footer. Good. And now it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And so the Bucks take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent.
Murray with it. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Justin Jackson is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Mo Bamba. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Here's Bamba. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 7-point differential. Step back and fire. Chaney, good. Chaney's got 8 points.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
Rose against Murray. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. And there's Bamba on the assist by Murray.
Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
Rose against Murray. Up top, Grant. Johnson with the defensive effort.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Jackson surveying the D. There's a screen by Johnson. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Barrett passes to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Bamba. Rose against Murray. And he makes it. Murray's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
Zerbiak, the pass to Grant. Rose outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Now here's Jackson. Still no points. The 11-footer. Fernando grabs the miss. Outside Barrett. Pass to Zerbiak. Over Murray. Here's Fernando. Soft touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 7.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And it's stolen by Rose. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And the coaching staff loves the defensive intensity. And Rose proving to be a nuisance grabbing the steal.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Jackson.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Rose. He's got 18. Takes a 3. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Jackson outside. Inside. Outside Johnson. Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he lays it up and in. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Rose outside. The fader. Good.
He was well covered, but the fadeaway gives him the space he needs.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Murray deciding where to go with it. Screen by Bamba. Murray passes to Bamba. Outside Johnson. Now Murray. Launches a 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His 3-point shot has improved every year.
And the Magic call time here.
Attention everybody out there. Now coming on the court, your Sixers DNT. Let me hear you make some noise.
All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Fifth best, Philadelphia.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
Grant, the pass to McLeod. Back to Grant. Here's McKee. Pass to Zerbiak. Buries it from 3. And the Magic lead by 10.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Murray passes to Bamba. Here's Abdul Rauf. He's got 5, and they pick up 2. Abdul Rauf's got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's McKee. Back to Grant. Pass to McLeod. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Kersey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul.
First free throw is good. So for the Magic, Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Fernando. And it's Brown in for Grant. 24 seconds left in the third quarter here. Brown scanning the floor. They set the screen. Just 4 to shoot. There's the 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Orlando, they've got Kendrick Nunn. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Josh Richardson. And it's McKee in at the power forward position.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Here's McLeod. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And the Magic lead by 5.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Abdul Rauf to the paint. Brand. He gets it in there.
Here in the second half, their offense has been strong. Great ball movement, really working well for clean looks.
Over to the wing. Here's McLeod. Sweet little floater.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Smith. Out left to the wing. Here's Abdul Rauf. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And for the Magic, their shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Outside Nunn. Pass to McLeod. Let's go with a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
There's the drive. Miller, the pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Kersey. 5 to shoot. Picked by Smith. The teardrop. Robinson with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Both teams will make substitutions. Orlando leading. Here's Newman. Pass to Rose. That one falls. Rose has got 9 points now in the second half.
And this is a vintage night from Derrick Rose. It's like we're back in 2011, his MVP season.
Here's Chaney. Plenty of space. Newman with a rebound.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Newman. To the middle. Here's Richardson. It's rebounded by Chaney.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Here's Miller, guarded by Rose. Miller, the pass to Brand. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Pass to Robinson. Unloads from 13. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Here's Miller, guarded by Richardson. Chaney can't get it to go. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Newman. Pass to Robinson. It's hauled in by Brand.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message. Orlando calls timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Rose. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Yes, I mean, Rose can be this guy for his team still. I mean, he isn't shaken up by the intensity of the moment. I mean, he just goes to work. I love it.
Now here's Jackson. The baseline J. He squares up and sinks it. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Orlando. They've led by as many as 14. Inside. Here's Grant, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Murray. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Johnson passes to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Chaney, guarded by Barrett.
Great work from Barrett on defense. Trying to do everything he can to alter the shot.
Grant with a screen on Jackson. Pass to Barrett. Here's Zerbiak. The 3 ball. He buries it from 3. And now a 7-point Orlando lead.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Here's Cheney. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Rose. They set the pick. 59 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Barrett. Three-pointer off the mark.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Yep, count it. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Cheney, the pass to Johnson. And another miss by Philadelphia. Rose outside. So the Magic win it. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can beat. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about does it for the...
Outside Williams. On the wing, Hardaway. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Hardaway against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Hardaway. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Mayo. Thorpe is out there with Marion. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Outside Hardaway. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Hardaway, no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams picks him up. A nice shot by Yao.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Williams has a screen for Hardaway. Bangs home the trifecta. Hardaway has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Richmond for three, and Thorpe pulls it down. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Marion passes to Thorpe. Lays it up off the glass. Thorpe's got his third bucket of the night.
Great move. This is what you get when Thorpe's being aggressive. He's a high percentage shooter in that painted area.
Pass to Gallinari. Yao with the screen on Thorpe. There's Gallinari with the three, and the three ball is good. Gallinari's got 5 now.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks.
Guys, it's just so difficult to stop Yao. His size and strength let him go right through that contact.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for the Clippers. Simmons checked in for the Trailblazers.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Now here's Marion. Floats one. Here's Thorpe. The shot's good. Thorpe's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Here's Fultz. Yao with a screen on Hardaway. Yao goes in. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his third assist on the night. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Hardaway for three. And another three for Portland.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And, Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, you got that old school drawback to the post, physical center type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
Pass to Fultz. Yao with a screen on Hardaway. Fultz the pass to Yao. Yes, that goes in. Yao's got 11 points.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Simmons finds Hardaway. Portland moving the ball around.
2 minutes remaining.
Thorpe with a screen on Fultz. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Yao with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Simmons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
That free throw, no good. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Clippers. And Portland with a change here, too. Trent's checked in. Good on the second free throw. There's 1:38 left in the third. Now here's Fultz. Wagner as screen on Trent to the middle. Wagner against Thorpe. Wagner kicks to Gallinari. And he hits the jump shot. Gallinari's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice swing action there. Gallo, he simply squares up and rises to the occasion.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, the New Orleans Pelicans will come into town. And then on Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Graham's checked in. Gallinari against Williams. Gallinari dishes to Fultz. Takes the three. Richmond no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
Here's Fultz. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the third. The pass to Gallinari. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 5 assists in the game.
When Gallinari pulls up for three, it's usually a high percentage shot. So smart at taking outside looks.
Now here's Marion. Back to Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
To the left side wing. Beyond the arc. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
The defense has to be besides themselves there. Terrific shot to close out the quarter by him.
And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Justice Winslow out there with Wagner. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then there's Petrovic. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And yes, it's good. Petrovic has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Clippers.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Simmons. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. And Simmons slams it in.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Wagner as screen on Holiday. Fultz kicks to Wagner. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Knocked loose. Pass to Simmons. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Passes it to Little. No good on the triple.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Fultz against Holiday. Pass to Petrovic. Now here's Winslow. Guarded closely. Fade away. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 13-point game. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Yau's checked back in. Watanabe's checked in for Portland. Hardaway comes in for Aaron Holiday.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
Trailblazers trail by 15. To the inside, Hardaway. And he makes good on the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Down low. Shoots from the baseline. Simmons pulls it in. Portland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Stolen by Winslow. Inside, here's Fultz. Good, and the nice assist from Winslow. Winslow's got 3 assists tonight.
Winslow out there surveying and finds the open man.
Outside, Simmons. The pass to Hardaway. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Gallinari, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. Richmond comes in for Winslow. Michael Redd's checked in for Petrovic. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's subbed in for Fultz. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
So he gets them both. Trailblazers trail by 17. Outside Hardaway. Here's Williams. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Yao with a screen on Williams. There's Gallinari with the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Marion outside. To the paint. There's Williams. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
Williams has a screen for Mayo. And it's Williams finishing it off.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Richmond. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Marion. Marion's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Hardaway. Deflects the pass. Gallinari with the steal.
Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing fouls.
First one falls for him.
Richmond. 2 shots.
And so Richmond nails both of them.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Yao Ming.
And the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. O.J. Mayo getting it to go from deep. Passes it to Red. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Yao. That time the assist from Gallinari. And the Clippers lead by 14.
And how about Ming just going to work? His guys are getting him the ball, and boy, is he rewarding him.
Hardaway. And he drives in. No one near Mayo as he lets it go. No good on the 3. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pass to Richmond. Lets it go with the 3. Portland grabs the miss.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Hardaway sets a screen for Williams. And, of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days, but what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman, George Gervin, or Dr. J, Julius Erving, or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there anyone better than Magic Johnson?
Now the pass to Red. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Los Angeles.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Markelle Fultz.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about takes a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Hardaway against Gilgeous-Alexander. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Some good moment. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up.
Phoenix has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Kobe Bryant, Jakob Poeltl out there with Jason Tatum. And it's McHale in at the 4.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Stockton. Yet to see a basket. Down low. McHale, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start. Then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Poeltl. Stockton pass to Poeltl. Nice D from Cauley Stein. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Out to the right wing. Here's Ryder. Pass to Turkoglu. Pulls it from the top of the key. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Here's Bryant. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Bryant's got 8.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Here's Turkoglu. Give him 8. It's rebounded by McHale.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Tatum, good.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Stockton, following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Poeltl. Here's McHale. The floater, and he sinks the layup. And it's the Suns with the ball. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Johnson. Here's Turkoglu. Give him 8. Over to the wing. Here's Francis. It's rebounded by McHale.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, B.A. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And McGee with the stuff.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. And he lobs it up top. The shot by Poeltl, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Morris. Pass to Stockton. Now here's Morris. Here's McHale. Cauley Stein defending. And the basket is good. McHale's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from the inside.
Bryant against Johnson. It's deflected. McGee passes to Cauley-Stein. Here's Francis. He has 7. Pure from three-point range. Francis has got 10 points.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Stockton pass to McHale. Shoots over Cauley-Stein. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Turkoglu's got 4 rebounds now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
The quick look, no good that time.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And the shot goes in. Bryant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Phoenix calls timeout. He's checked in for the Cavaliers. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. 5th best, the Suns.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
Here's Turkoglu. Give him 8 points now. High post Cauley-Stein. Pass to Francis. Here's Turkoglu. Cauley-Stein with a screen on Morris. And Turkoglu gets it to go.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
To the inside. Hurdle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Suns?
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
They've also done a heck of a job at the free throw line tonight. Good aggression has led to a number of easy chances and points at the line.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Pass to Chalmers. Lets it go from deep. And Bryant pulls it down. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Tries the spin move. Hurdle. Controls the rebound and the putback.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Turkoglu. Pass to Chalmers. Takes the 3. Offensive board. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
Kevin McHale. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for your Suns, Willie Cauley-Stein. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
This Cavs squad is struggling. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's the pick. Here's Augustine. Three-pointer, no good. Phoenix has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Chalmers. Pass to McGee. And here's Cauley Stein. Here's Francis. From down in the low post, it goes. Francis has got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Phoenix with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back with you shortly. There have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Well, the Suns shooting 56% today. We've got JaVale McGee. Karis LeVert is out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Chalmers in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Augustine can't get it to go.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Coming off a Suns make. Pass to Dampier. Pfizer. Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, nice stroke from downtown. Got it off just before the defense could react. That's his specialty.
McGee a screen. Here's Chalmers. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Outside Augustine. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 6. Morris for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Here's Chalmers. Well, from broadcasting to team ownership, heading USA Basketball, Grant, what drives you to do so much these days?
Well, B.A., I'm an active guy, and I had a great playing career. But the things I wasn't able to do because of the injury, I think, left me even more motivated to excel and try new things in this next chapter of my life.
Here's Augustine. Coming off a Suns make. Here's Dampier. Oh, McGee with the block. Pass to Chalmers. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. From the arc. Cavaliers with a rebound.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Augustine passes to Perkins. And he makes it on the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Phoenix calls timeout. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Puts up a 3. That shot's good by Parker. Parker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Pass to Perkins. Morris outside. Here's Perkins, covered by Johnson. The shot by Perkins, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Johnson passes to Turkoglu. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the score by Phoenix. Here's McHale, covered by McGee. Pass to Stockton. There's the three. It's another three for Cleveland.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
The Suns have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Now here's Parker. Back to Johnson. Here's Turkoglu. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And he drops it first. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Turkoglu, 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Bryant. Right wing. Here's Stockton. Outside Tatum. To the middle. Here's McHale. And he dunks it down.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Turkoglu, hounded by Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Charity stripe shot. Turkoglu's shot is off. Cleveland has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Here's Bryant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
And he knocks down the first one. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. And he can't hit the second.
Listen, it's only 1 miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Pass to Anunoby. McGee, a screen on Bryant. Anunoby on the take. And there's McGee. That one's good on the assist from Anunoby.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Bryant outside. Launches it from deep. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Suns.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Bryant finds George. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
There's 45 seconds left in the game. Here's Chalmers. He's covered by Augustine. Outside Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Here's Chalmers. Misses the 3. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Augustine. Knocks down the triple.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Here's Chalmers. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort, and they were just dominant out there.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. Now our New Balance player of the game, JaVale McGee.
Pass to Thomas. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Price is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Kevin Willis. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Now here's Thomas. 5 points in the game.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Charlotte. To the inside. Kemp kicks to Thomas. Charlotte moving it around. Passes it to Gill. It's Thomas, high post. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
And that one's good. Price.
And with Price, you know, you not only get the range, you get the consistency. One of the league's most accurate shooters.
Kemp screen on Price. Thomas passes to Elliott. Back to Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. 2 points. That one goes. Thomas got 7 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Price finds Poole. Sabonis' screen on Elliott. Jordan, that's for 2. The rebound by Batadze.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, LaMelo Ball is young, but he certainly has words of wisdom already. He says, everybody always asks me, what's my slogan? 2 words. Be you. You just got to be you from the jump, and whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. But if you ain't you, you're already lost. That's a fact. Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. More than comfortable in his own skin. David, thank you. Now, here's Thomas. 7 points in the game, and he lays it straight in. Thomas got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Price outside. On the basket, Poole. Sabonis with the ball. Pass to Jordan. This one for 3. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. He's got 11.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Elliott. 3-pointer. Drains the 3-pointer. Elliott's got 5.
And this is why Elliott is a valuable player for them. A lengthy small forward with a lethal perimeter shot. And you know there had to be some pressure on Marvin Bagley when he came into the league.
Yeah, GA, not only being the #2 overall pick, but coming from an NBA family. His grandfather was in the NBA as well.
And here is Thomas, following the three-pointer by Mark Price. Kemp passes to Elliott. Here is Kemp. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 10.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now, here's Jordan. He's got 11.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Willis. Rebounded by Kemp. Gill against Poole. Gill kicks to Thomas. Here's Elliott. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got 3 assists in the game.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Higgins is checked in for New Orleans. Max Strus comes in for Poole. Here's Strus. Passes it to Higgins.
Hornets foul call.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Domantas Sabonis at the line.
No good on that one.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
He doesn't get the second one. Hornets leading by 12. 14 feet away, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
For Charlotte, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. And then Kemp slams it in.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Elliott against Strus. The pass to Willis. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Willis has got 5.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Pass to Bitadze. And the shot goes in. And the Hornets lead by 16.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Higgins. Pass to Sabonis. New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Willis. Kemp with the rebound. Here is Elliott. Kicks it to Kemp. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Charlotte as they wrap up the third quarter with a massive 16-5 run. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Charlotte leading by 19, so with Thomas sitting on the bench. This is who Steve Clifford has out there. Wang out there with Green. Then there's Mason. Then it's Stevenson. And it's Brandon in at the point.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now, here's Johnson. Strus setting the screen for Johnson. Strus passes to Perry. 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matches? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Here's Brandon. Throws it up high. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Now, here's Johnson. Pass to Perry. Johnson surveying the floor. Now the pass to Higgins. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson outside. Fires away from way outside. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Stevenson passes to Brandon. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Smitty, here we are. Between your TV, your smartphone, your tablet, you can watch any NBA game anytime you want to.
Kevin, it's awesome. The ability to watch multiple games at once is really great for fans. And, hey, we're all fans first and foremost.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Hornets. Thomas comes in for Mason. Now, here's Strus. Shoots over Bridges. Strus's shot is good. Charlotte leading by 19. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. High arcing shot. Pass to Wang. A second chance effort. It's rebounded by New Orleans. After this game, they can look forward to LA, where they'll match up against the Clippers. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Here's Brandon. Covered by Johnson. Here's Wang. Bridges a screen on Johnson. Here's Brandon. Can't cash in from the high post.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And here is Johnson. Back to Strus. At the elbow, it's Jordan. Over Green. The shot's good from Jordan.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
And the Hornets call time here.
Attention everyone. Look who's coming onto the court. It's your Hornets Horn Squad.
Kemp pass to Gill. Bobbed up there for Thomas. Passes to be Johnson. Outside for Kemp. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Elliott. And the Hornets miss again. Pelicans trail by 17. For 3, Price. A rebound by Kemp. Hornets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Bounce pass, Thomas. Here's Elliott. Good, and it's Kemp who picks up the assist. Kemp's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. New Orleans gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Nice passes to Willis. Plays it up and banks it in.
Oh, good focus from Willis. When he's got inside positioning like that, doesn't matter where you throw it to him.
Thomas against Poole. Thomas, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
There's the pass to Willis. From 11 feet away, another one falls for New Orleans.
The assist, Jordan Poole.
And here's Thomas who brings it up for Charlotte. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. To the middle. The shot's good from Batadze. And the Hornets lead by 17.
We are finding the weakness in the defense. That's the court savvy of Thomas at work.
Pass to Sabonis. The dish to Jordan. There's the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Jordan's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Here is Elliott. Outside, Kemp. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And with his natural strength, defending Kemp on the interior is always a challenge. All the defense can do there was foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
He's off on the first.
And this is a guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
And he's good on the second. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hornets.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Shawn Kemp.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Here's Poole after the basket by Charlotte. Here's Willis, and it's Willis finishing it off.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball, trailing by 13.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to Kemp. And Kemp slams it in.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Price looking it over. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A., you definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
So the Raptors 5 right now. They set the pick. 14 feet away. Rose can't connect.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
To the right side. Here's Greer. Pass to Oakley. And the deficit down inside single digits. Oakley's got 6.
Oakley doesn't typically take bad shots. He's selective when he shoots the ball, but he does look to convert whenever he can inside.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Toronto trailing. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Grant. Back to Rose. 5 on the clock. Pass to Fernando. The Magic need to put one up here. The 3, Barrett. Drops in the 3. 9 points in the game.
I know Barrett loves to strike from the corners. He just trusts himself to make that shot.
Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Rose outside. Kept alive by Orlando. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Magic lead by 9.
Good concentration and focus from Grant right there because the defense was in his presence but didn't bother him.
Oh, it's stolen. Rose outside. Shoots from 12. Yes, on the jumper. Rose has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Rice. Give him 8. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Glenn Rice. At the line for 1.
One shot.
Well, you look at Glenn Rice, and he's a versatile offensive weapon from the perimeter or pretty much anywhere on the court. He can find his points.
Here's Zerbiak, still without a bucket. And there's the rejection. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Rose nails it from beyond the arc. Rose has got 12 points.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Pass to Oakley. Here's Rice. Orlando grabs the miss. Grant's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Rose outside. He takes it in. The shot comes out. The Raptors have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. A nice shot by Rice.
How about this offensive barrage from Rice? Totally unstoppable right now.
Rose outside. Down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 6.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Here's McMillan. No points so far. Pass to Rice. Here's McMillan. They set a pick. Puts up a deep 3. And the Raptors another 3.
Boy, they're having a good half so far offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Rose up top. He's got 12. 16 feet out. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Claxton. Fernando grabs the miss. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Orlando. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Here's Fernando. He has 6. Back to Rose. Pass to Greer. Finished off the break. And now just a 5-point Magic lead.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you got to push it and push it every time.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
And they made their way into the top 5 in team offense also. They ran a perfect system for the talent they had in place.
And when you think about how well they shot the ball from the line last season, it really stands out. Finishing in the top 5 and really taking advantage of any opportunity they got to cash in from the stripe. The Magic have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Zerbiak, the pass to McKee. Driving to the basket. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Toronto's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Sunday, the Denver Nuggets will come to town. Then on Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Here's Fernando. It's good. Fernando's got 4 points this quarter.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's McMillan. Pass to Oakley. Grant with a steal. Here's McKee. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 9.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Claxton. Out to the wing. The 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Orlando. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Josh Richardson, and it's McKee in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. Screen by Robinson. McKee, the pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here's O'Neal. Clock at 6. Pass to Greer. A step back shot. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Now here's Brown. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. To the paint. The kick out to Richardson. Here's McLeod. Lets the 3 fly. And McMillan pulls it down.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Greer. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Orlando leading. Pass to McKee. Now Richardson. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Conchar outside. Here's Rice. Collins with it. Robinson with a steal. And they're pushing it up. Shoots from 12. And he connects with a jumper.
I love watching him carve his way inside and capitalize.
Conchar outside. Pass to Rice. Shot clock at 5. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Rose outside. Now Robinson. Shoots over Collins. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 5 rebounds in the game. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Greer, guarded by Rose. And the shot goes down.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Magic. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Orlando calls timeout. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. The coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And down it goes. 2 points.
Boy, you look at Rose, and you just love the imagination he brings to his offensive game. You know, this guy is constantly pushing the boundaries of his basketball ability.
Here's Dumars. Down low. A nice shot by Oakley.
Boy, Dumars does such a really good job sharing the rock. A willing passer.
Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Graham. Outside Barrett. Yep, that one goes. And the Magic lead by 9.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Here's McMillan. To the middle. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Grant outside. Pass to Barrett. Rose with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 11 in the second half.
You didn't think Rose would back down from some contact now, did you guys? Playing with a high level of intensity.
Dumars passes to Oakley. Here's McMillan. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. 1:52 left in the fourth. Rose outside. Inside, Grant. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Very impressive stuff from Grant there. Tremendous concentration.
Minute 32 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Rice. From deep. Rose grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Fernando. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, he's experienced at running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defensive part in pick and roll situations.
Here's Dumars. Over Rose. And that one's good. Dumars.
Hey, the defense had no chance right there, even with the contact. Dumars knows exactly what he needs to do to still score.
Here's Zerbiak. Pass to Fernando. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. A line change here for Toronto.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Bruno Fernando. One shot.
And that one misses.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Here's O'Neal. Count it.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
And Orlando has possession. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside, Brown. Magic win it. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Luca, yes.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce.
Allen outside. Back to Dragic. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Bagley kicks to Dragic. Doherty with the screen on Bridges. Allen outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Allen's got the first bucket of the third here for Seattle. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Marvin Bagley is out there with Stojakovic. Then there's Allen. Then there's Doherty. And it's Dragic in at the one. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle.
Oh, great hands. Stojakovic shoots well for a big man.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
For Seattle, Peja Stojakovic.
Shooting two.
Free throw good, Stojakovic. And Seattle making a change here. Bates Diop's checked in. And both free throws good from Stojakovic. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Thunder trailing by 16, down low. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Bridges. That's 7 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Johnson against Stojakovic. Shoots over Johnson. The Sonics again can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Lopez. 5 points in the game. Out to Bridges. The second effort. And Towns with the lay-in good. Towns has got 9.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
With Samart. And Allen with the layup. And the Sonics lead by 14.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
Now here's Johnson. Hasn't made one yet. Great D that time from Stojakovic. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Pass to Bates Diop. Allen surveying the D. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 14. Passes it to Towns. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. And that's 11 points for Karl Anthony Towns. To the paint, here's Stojakovic. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Thunder trailing by 14. Outside, Simmons. Bridges sets the screen for Simmons. It's good. Simmons got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
Allen passes to Stojakovic. And another basket for Seattle.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Johnson outside. Bridges a screen on Stojakovic. Johnson against Stojakovic. Johnson can't hit. Sonics leading by 14. Bridges with the board. Here's Oklahoma City now. And there's the pass to Johnson. That's tipped. It's stolen by Bagley. Stojakovic against Simmons. Stojakovic with it. He's got 15.
2 minutes.
Allen outside. Just 5 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Bagley, great positioning on the putback. And the Sonics lead by 16.
And how about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
And Simmons slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Tisdale, he's checked in for Seattle. Alex Caruso comes in for Keita Bates-Diop. Now here's Caruso. Pass to Tisdale. Now Allen. Front pass the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Allen's got 10. 1:03 left to play in the third. Bridges passes to Chapman. And here is Johnson. Jacks up a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
I love Johnson's attitude. Marches down and gets his revenge with the 3.
Caruso, the pass to Allen. And again, Seattle with the triple.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Here's Chapman. Scoreless thus far. Here's Lopez, and again it's Oklahoma City. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Caruso. On the wing, Stojakovic. Pass to Bagley. 5 on the clock. And the shot goes in. And the Sonics lead by 17.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. Knows he has the size and touch to score inside. That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
And so it's Seattle, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their defense has been active and effective. Back to the action in just a minute. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Oubre. Konkak is out there with Hachimura. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Chapman in at the 2-guard. Tisdale passes to Hayes. Niang with the ball. Over Oubre. Oubre pulls it in. Passes to Hachimura. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
It's tipped. The pass to Chapman. Fires from 18. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Niang kicks to Caruso. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Count it, good. And the Sonics lead by 14. And the Thunder with possession. Here's Chapman. Top of the key, Hachimura. Shot clock at 5. Oubre on the wing. Here's Chapman. That 3 off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Tisdale passes to Hayes. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Here's Tisdale. To the inside. Diallo makes it off the glass. Diallo's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Right wing. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Great job by Hachimura to not lose his concentration. Boy, he plays with great focus and energy.
Looking at who's out there now for the Sonics. Brad Daugherty, he's checked in for Hayes. Mann comes in for George Niang. Stojakovic is checked in for Diallo. And it's Dragic in for Alex Caruso. Now, here is Stojakovic. Outside Dragic from outside the arc. And again, Seattle with the triple.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
Simmons passes to Hachimura. From 12 feet out. Outside for Simmons. Daugherty grabs the board. Daugherty's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's Dragic. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Simmons looking around. Pass to Chapman. Lets the 3 fly. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. And here's Dragic. Pass to Stojakovic. 3-pointer. And another 3 for Seattle.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Peja Stojakovic.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for Seattle. They led by as many as 18 points. Stojakovic, the pass to Daugherty. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside, passes it to Dragic. Over Simmons, and Dragic with the basket on the assist by Allen. Dragic has got 5 points in the quarter. Under trailing by 16. Outside, Simmons. Bridges sets the screen for Simmons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. outside Goran Dragic.
And a good physical play there from Simmons, not letting the foul stop him from getting that shot off.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Sonics leading by 14. Outside Dragic.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Allen outside. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got 3 assists tonight.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Now here's Simmons. Inside, here's Lopez. Hits it from about 6 feet away. And it's 9 points for Brook Lopez.
Just playing with the defense. That vision from Simmons is hard to stop.
Dragic looking it over. The pass to Dorgan. Over Lopez. Bagley in the post. Defended by Towns. Dragic kicks to Stojakovic. Shot clock at 6. Allen against Johnson. Allen's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Seattle.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Now Simmons, after the missed 3 from Goran Dragic. It's good.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Now here's Dragic. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable. Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
He hits the second from the line. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Now Caruso. So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed.
Outside Murray. Now Jackson. Well, Brent, since you retired in 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, B.A., I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So The smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple of years.
They've got DeAndre Hunter, and it's Campbell in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Outside Hunter, out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. Here's Campbell. And again, Denver no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Chaney. There's the triple. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Iverson. And that one drops for him. Iverson's got 10 points in the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Here's Chaney. Now here's Jackson. Outside Murray. Fires from the line. Fires the 3. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors. And then on Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. Payton's checked in for the Nuggets. And the 76ers making a change here. The Nuggets trail. Outside Hunter. To the inside. Here's Campbell. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Chaney. He has 7. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Hunter passes to Campbell. Over to the left wing. Here's Nene, covered by Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Anderson. The 3-ball. Drains the triple. 7 points in the game.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Bamba, a screen on Payton. Murray finds Bamba. And that one good.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Ingram's checked in. Miller's checked in for the Sixers. And the free throw, no good. Denver's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Anderson passes to Payton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just to make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Miller. Here's Abdul-Rauf. And another miss by Philadelphia. For Denver, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Now here's Payton. Outside Anderson for the tie. And another 3 for Denver.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
Chaney can't get it to go.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Payton finds Ingram. Over Johnson. The shot by Ingram, no good. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 8, Jerome Kersey.
So it's Philadelphia now. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. A nice shot by Abdul Rauf.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Pass to Nene. Back to Payton. 5 to shoot. Down low. Nene's shot is good. Nene's got his first 2 points of the night.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Miller. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Bamba, a screen on Anderson to the paint. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Outside Payton. Outside Anderson. There's a screen for the lead. And another three for Denver.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Sixers trailing. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Miller. That shot missing. Good D by Payton. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. 16 seconds left in the third. Offensive rebound. Nene. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
It's all tied in Denver. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Miller, and it's Smith in at power forward. Powell against Curry. Here's Smith. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. The 76ers shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First free throw is good. Williams is checked in for the Nuggets. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Payton. Now Powell. Back to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Smith. Williams with the screen. Smith no good.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Now here's Smith. Here's Brand. Beyond the arc. That one is off.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Pass to Smith. 18 feet out. Yep, right through the net. Smith's gotten his first bucket of the night.
It felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Here's Miller. Cook it off the crossover. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
That one's off. So both teams changing it up here. He hits the second from the line. Here's Chaney. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Knocked away. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. So it's Philadelphia now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. There's a screen. Payton against Murray. Pass to Kersey. Clock at 6. Over Ingram. And it's Denver with a rebound. Nene's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Payton. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside Murray. Pass to Chaney. Now Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Murray for 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And the 76ers lead by 4. Outside Payton. Here's Iverson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second team foul.
That free throw no good.
At the line for your Nuggets, Allen Iverson.
And he's good on the second. And it's Murray with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Looking to get it going. Chaney, good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Hunter. Inside. Here's Campbell. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Knocks it loose. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Mamba, the pass to Murray. Oh, they get a hand on it. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Iverson. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Outside Murray. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And you love the selfless attitude right there from Johnson. Nice feed to the open man.
Denver has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Iverson. There's the drive. And here's Hunter from the arc. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds in the game. got a piece of it. Here's Iverson, defended by Jackson. Kicks it out to Anderson. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. For Philadelphia, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Cheney. Pass to Bamba. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Iverson, defended by Murray. Good on the bucket. Iverson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
Bamba, a screen on Hunter. With the step back. Got a hand on it. Here's Iverson. Here's Nene. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
And finally, after trailing for so long, they've leveled the score late here in the fourth.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
Cheney. And nails the tray!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're behind by 3. There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops. Give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now a timeout called by Denver. They're losing by 3. There's 48 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Iverson. Pass to Nene. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
30 seconds left in the fourth. And so here's Denver. Here's Hunter. Cash.
Oh, big time from DeAndre Hunter, letting it all hang out.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 1. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Here's Cheney. Bamba, the screen on Hunter. The floater. Oh, off target. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Pacers leading by 13. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. When the Pistons have been great, they've had that defense-first mentality.
So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Ilgauskas on the floor. Stoudemire out there with James Posey. Then it's Nash, and it's Mikhailuk in at the shooting guard. Here's Nash, following the score by Clyde Drexler. Now, here's Ilgauskas. Defense is right there. Clock at 6. From the top of the key. And it's Smith with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Down low, here's Schrempf, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Passes it to Ilgauskas. He kicks to Posey. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Nash outside. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams passes to Schrempf. Williams against Nash. Back to Schrempf. Drexler scanning the floor. Here's Smits. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Pistons trail by 17. Nash against Pierce. And Ilgauskas kicks to Posey. Stoudemire outside. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself. Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
And extensive ball movement, Doris, is a beautiful style to watch. But not every good team plays that way. Why not?
I think so much of implementation of style is about the players you have. What are the strengths of your individual players? Does the point guard flourish in a pick-and-roll situation as opposed to ball movement? Does a point guard like Luka Doncic need the ball to be effective? It's all about who your personnel is.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Detroit with the ball. After Indiana gets the 3. A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
After an ugly 0-for-4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Outside, Drexler. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Mikhailuk, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for your Pistons, Mikhailuk, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. The Pacers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Smits. Now here is Schrempf. Posey covering and stolen by Nash. Now Detroit moving it up. The finish. And it's Stoudemire with the jam.
It's Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Now here's Williams. He has 5. Drexler outside. So the pass to Smits. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections. Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Now here's Williams. Outside, Drexler. Out to Schrempf. From the arc. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Drexler's got 3 assists tonight. Nash against Williams. There's the pick from downtown. Rebounded by Drexler. Drexler's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Now, here's Drexler. He's got 18. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Stoudemire.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Indiana?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Karl Malone's checked in for Detroit. Hornacek comes in for Mikhailuk. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Malone a screen on Williams. Nash with no one around. Hits the three-point bomb. Nash has got 11 points.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there could be more in store.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Look now at Steve Nash's numbers. How he did last season. 6th in assists, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. So it's the Pacers now. It's Williams, high post. Now, here is Schrempf. D right on him. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Schrempf's got 9 points here in the second half.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
The fadeaway. Again, the Pistons good for 2. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Williams against Nash for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Ilgauskas a screen on Williams. Pass to Hornacek. Shot clock at 5. Back to Nash. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Detroit.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he equaled his total from before the break.
Williams in the post, defended by Nash. The kick out to Williams. To the middle, and stolen by Ilgauskas. Now Nash. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Wow, imploring his guys to lock in, Greg, defensively.
The defensive intensity is going to be critical. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Williams on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Rogers is out there with Williams. Then there's Ellie. Then there's Purdue. And it's Barrows in at the point guard position. Here's Barrows. Connects from three-point range. And the Pacers lead by 16.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Here's Hornacek after Indiana gets the 3. Here's Austin, snatched away. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Here's Williams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
Baisley's checked in for Austin. Murray's checked in for Indiana.
At the line for the Pacers, Williams, Buckwheat. One shot.
That one misses for Williams.
Yeah, he's just a physical player. I mean, there are a lot of facets to his game, but one thing Williams could really work on would be his free throw shooting.
Now here's Murray. Back to Williams. Second chance shot. Tries again. And another shot. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 18. Here's Hornacek. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here's Barrows. He dishes it to Murray. Pass to Ellie from the arc. Rebound by the Pistons. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Kennard. To the inside. Hornacek. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We know that scoring in the league, Doris, has been on the uptick this era. Do you see that trend continuing?
It's hard to imagine, Kevin, that it won't unless the league makes an adjustment to bring a little bit more defense back into play. That is something you've heard Steve Kerr talk about. Have we tilted the scales too much to favor the offense? We'll see what happens.
And the first one drops.
And Hornacek, no doubt, a leader. A knockdown shooter, moves incredibly well without the ball.
A different look here for Detroit. Stoudemire, he's checked in for Baisley. Posey comes in for Green. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Luke Kennard. Indiana also making some changes. Schrempf, he's checked in for Williams. Pierce comes in for Ellie. And it's Drexler in for Jamal Murray. And so Hornacek nails both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Barrows. Hornacek covering, and there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Pistons trail by 17. Hornacek dishes to Malone. Over Rogers. And there's Karl Malone on the assist by Hornacek. Hornacek's got 4 assists in the game. Now, here's Drexler. Kicks it to Pierce. Fires the three. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Saturday, they'll tip it off a homestand starting with the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Warriors in San Francisco. Outside, Drexler. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
There's the screen. Here's Mikhailuk. Drexler defending. Mikhailuk can't get it to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's the pass to Barrows. Drexler right side to the paint, and the rejection by Stoudemire.
And I love the effort on defense from Stoudemire. More than capable of coming up with a big-time block on that play.
Hornacek outside. Stoudemire with the bucket. Indiana leading by 18. And the Pacers call time here. Ilgauskas is checked in for Detroit. Nash comes in for Jeff Hornacek.
Once again, give it up for your Pistons Dances Dance Team.
On the wing, Drexler. With the drive, and Drexler throws it down.
A high flyer, yet it's seemingly effortless in terms of how he just swoops in to the basket. Clyde the glide in full effect.
Here's Mikhailuk. Here's Ilgauskas. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 3 assists tonight. And it's Williams with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. 22 is their biggest lead. Now the pass to Schrempf. Here's Smits. over Ilgauskas. Bank shot, no good. Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Nash. Now Stoudemire. Off target from outside. And here's Drexler.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Drexler's got 9 points in the quarter.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Stoudemire with the bucket.
One of Stoudemire's favorite shots because he's a knockdown threat from the mid-range.
Nash against Williams. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Now, here's Nash. After the miss from Clyde Drexler, Mikhailuk can't get it to go. And 1:01 left to play in the final quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pacers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Clyde Drexler.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
Here's Ellie after Amari Stoudemire's bucket. Ellie kicks to Williams. 6 to shoot. Schrempf passes to Williams. And the 3 off target. Here's Mikhailuk. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the... Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony...
into the 2K League. She's not